Hello, everybody. We are here for Act 7 of Nod Cry. Hopefully, we get a good, solid plan in. This is the patch in which we get to beat up Dottore, and that is always a good, happy thing to do. I'm just very concerned and scared. There's just so much that could go wrong here, and I don't know. But Moonless Night, visit the Curatorium of Secrets. A battle for the fate of your companions in Nodcry has already begun. We're going to turn it on focused mode. And head over to the Curatorium. Let's get out of this new area I'm not supposed to be in. I think I can just... Oh, yeah, there's a teleporter right there. A little hidden, but easily accessible. Just gonna hop down here. Not take out Flint's. No repeats of that today. I hope everything's gonna be good audio-wise. Ooh, a lizard. Oh, Asher's on the hunt. Okay. Everyone's still somber. I understand.
Looks like the gang's all here!
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready!
I'm ready
Great.
too.
Let's get rolling then. Great. Well, first things first.
Oh, Yahoda? What's up?
Wait.
Yeah?
Someone's here.
Who? We're missing Arlecchino. And then from the trailer, we know at some point Sandrone gets involved. Because why wouldn't she?
We heard your footsteps. Although...
Yeah, I'm curious. Nefer? What?
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Oh, we're also missing, I at least didn't see Dern and Albedo.
Come on.
Who?
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
The knave subordinate. Okay.
I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
As he does.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If
Oh.
they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nodcry.
Okay, they're going on without us.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us.
Hmm.
We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Yeah.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity.
Nah, there's truth to that.
And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Nodcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
Okay, that's good to know. It's kind of like with the captain in Natlan.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
So, the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Krai?
Possibly. Okay, I'm trying to remember his conversation with Nahida. Oh man, that's been so long. Was the sky mentioned then? I genuinely almost want to look. But I swear he at least brought something to do with the sky, so like the moons and such, all the way back then.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
Yeah, at most you'd be able to come up with a little gadget that could maybe assist us in some way, but I would not see infiltration as your forte.
But at least take Cool Your Jet
See?
Ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
I told you. I told you she's gonna give us a gadget, but Paimon was like, what?
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Yeah. As much as she would love to help, protecting Aino's like her main priority.
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Mhm.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
That's why he's not okay. I was wondering how we were gonna get split up like that.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
Not happy about it.
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
Okay. Yeah, so Yehoda's doing her part here, and we actually get the big boss to help us on
You
field
got it,
this
boss.
time.
You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
We will try our best, Yehoda, okay?
We will.
Yeah.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
This is going to be a very dangerous mission. Oh, Paimon, you should stay behind and help everyone here. We're gonna leave I mean, I get the reasoning, but is that why?
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
You know what? I'm worried because I think I'm the one with the attachment issues now, but look at how far Paimon's gone and being able to spend time a little bit away from the Traveler. Sumeru Paimon was terrified.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Nothing I can think of. Oh. While the Archon quest is in a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. To ensure you have the best experience, it is recommended that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample amount of time. Appointment in the next day? Oh, yeah, I have time. I'm ready for this. Yeah, no, I'm all good to go.
Then you'd better get going.
See you when I get back, Paimon.
Very well. All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino?
Oh
and
yeah, that's
Sandrone?
Arlecchino Flame. Which means Sandrone's here too. It's just Arlecchino's the one who left the more obvious note. Yeah, we're in like a type of special domain for this. The robot in pieces! Okay. Okay. What's that? Red string? What? That's a bit ominous. This place is absolutely wrecked. Oh, Fatui are down. Okay, I don't even know if you're friends or foes. I just... More of the strings with people falling over. Why is this a horror game?
That's quite a welcome party.
Ah, that's why. Oh shit. My brain didn't register the party change. Oh. Okay. I promise I'll try my best with Hydro Traveler. Oh. Did that just like automatically trigger? Mind blast. More things are exploding. Lovely.
It all adds up.
Go! Bombs away!
You poor
Not
lost lamb.
necessary, but... I got this. I may not be the best at using this team, but it's okay.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Ooh. Oh no. No! No, let us just watch him!
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
It just... What? Are they attacking his corpse? Oh my god. They really are. That's so dark. Okay, camera on, because you guys don't even know what I looked like when I watched that man get murdered. Watch, he's still alive. I was supposed to go save him. Oh, okay. Nope, no, he's dead. Is there anything I need to do here? I don't think I need to fight him. Oh, wait, no, I need... Okay, maybe I should fight him, because I need to find something. Things change.
Leave this place for the everlasting.
Close your eyes.
Okay, where's the other one?
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Okay, I see. We need to take this from him. I'm sorry, buddy. There's more wild hunt everywhere. Okay, I'm just trying to change around where... things are... Let's...
Watch out.
Oh!
Ugh, there's no way through. Let's go around.
What even caused that? Is it like a natural built-in security system from all the chaos happening via Arlecchino and Sandrone? That's my guess. I genuinely have no idea. Oh my god. I'm just waiting for one of these explosions to actually hurt me. Oh, okay, I was wondering.
Trespassers.
Ow.
Here? What's wrong with you people?
not like, oh my god, trespassers, how fucking dare you? He's like, what's wrong with you people? Why would you come here?
We're looking for the doctor,
Yeah.
and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with a doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
I fear that might be true, but we have to give it a shot.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
Yeah, you might want to listen to him.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate.
Based off the limited stories we got from Sandrone, I imagine most people aren't.
Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
Pick your poison.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodkrai, and perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
It's close by, so that's a real possibility. Okay, is he gonna? Yeah, he's talking.
Building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it.
The big one.
A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
Yeah, okay, so he brought the moon marrow back.
The moon marrow spheres.
Yeah.
He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finish what Her Majesty asked of her.
Yeah.
And wished to focus on some personal matters.
We still don't know what that was. It had to have been a help with a project they're working on, because it like took all her remaining power. But
I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodkrai to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively.
oh, so she was dispatched here before leaving. That's at least new to me.
I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with.
Oh, and then he got... Oh.
She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky.
Yeah, how she was when we first met her.
The doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first,
Well,
but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
yeah, he was... Oh, that sucks even more then. Like, clearly he was sizing her up, seeing what she could maybe do for him. And he had to have known, too, the second she started getting wary. Oh, to think you're gonna go home and then realize you're next to Dottore.
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the doctors. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
That is frightening.
how would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
I mean, yeah, the way you spoke, it didn't sound against her.
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa.
Well, we don't know quite where even the Tsaritsa herself stands on this whole situation.
I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do
Smart.
not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodcry.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we
Ooh,
know what's
wait.
going on here.
That could be dangerous.
Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Yeah, no, things are just building up to be a problem. But I'm very curious about
Water jet!
what led up to Columbina.
You poor lost lamb.
No more lies.
That was nice and easy. Ooh, okay. Thank you. Oh, it's one of you guys.
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Yeah!
Oh, ouch.
Time to come clean.
Jeez, Nepper. I will take this. Thank you. I'm like scared to miss anything. Knowing me, it's very possible. Unfortunate. There's more of that. Is that... I don't know. I'm just not trusting it. Okay, let's get up here. Into the duct. Going down again. I was gonna say this place looks prettier, but it's leading to an ominous stage. Oh wait, why are we running into you first?
Welcome one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
No.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about
Fucking
something?
smug ass.
Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule.
I hate this.
First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Yeah, where are those two at this moment?
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
Disappeared as soon as she entered. I'm really concerned about that. For a few reasons, now that I'm thinking about it. Because she herself has, in some ways, ties to the Crimson Moon. Obviously. So the Marrow, too. I don't know. I wouldn't put it past Dottore to try to think of something there. but there could be something
As for
else.
Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice.
As she should.
Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
Bitch, you took one of her friends. And then if Arlecchino disappeared, I don't know, maybe that's part of the plan. If it wasn't, then technically her other ally, who she probably does care about, because, you know, the tea parties, I imagine those who were willing to go with her and talk then, she does have a decent level of care and concern for.
Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Yeah, where is she? What did you do with her?
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood.
Oh, what part about it?
I am not claiming anything.
Stating a fact.
I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
I would say that's you claiming it still.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines.
I'm so anxious.
You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
Send you a small gift.
What gift?
Ooh.
Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god.
That does not sound good.
As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
Didn't you technically go to see what poisonous gas would do to them when your initial experiment failed? Yeah, equal rights. You mean equal torture.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Tsaritsa's property.
Yeah, and when has he cared anything about her?
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that?
A major problem.
Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone.
One chance at what?
If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag.
Yeah. So she's gonna go back.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities.
Why? Because that's one of the traits you have yourself?
How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages.
Yep.
Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Honor?
Yeah, I don't think he's ever fucking had that in his body.
I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And
Well,
yet
fuck
I
you too.
mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
That is not your decision to make. At all, Dottore. I don't give a fuck if you now decided that you are at godhood status. Bitch, that does not give you permission.
You'll come to regret your actions.
I am with you.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Oh, I'm scared. Okay. Oh, shit, really? Okay, second of the Fatui Harbingers. Oh, fuck.
Water jet!
Probably should have
Wipe
held
out!
that completely, but
Observe.
he is not. Oh. He is actively not. Oh, ow. Ow!
Absurd. It all adds up. Time to come clean. Leave this place.
Oh my god, that's
for the
screams or something.
everlasting forest.
Close your eyes. Observe. To
Here.
dust.
What? Let's see if I can full charge this real quick. Danger.
The deception ends here.
This is gonna be rough. Oh!
Arlecchino.
There you
Thanks
are!
for the assistance.
You were waiting!
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I don't
I'd say
care.
your
I'm
research
with
is more
her.
valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
You're just here
With one heart, we pray.
for the research, okay? I will gladly accept. Oh my god, I'm not doing the right thing. Ah!
Can't hide the truth.
Oh god. I hate you. Oh my god, no.
Seek within.
Danger. Danger. Oh no. Okay.
Close your eyes.
Sorry.
To dust.
Once
Be
you add an
silent.
extra button, it's like my brain forgets all compliments.
No more
Mainly because I'm
lies.
trying to go
It
to.
all adds up.
Yeah.
Transfixed, everlasting as the moon.
Let's see what you're made of.
It's probably painful for a lot of you to watch,
Be
but
silent.
I'm
Night
trying, I
falls.
promise.
Forest, protect us by the frost moon of all.
Is that the best you
Can't hide the truth.
Just because you have cheats does not mean you're better.
The deception ends here.
If you were better, you wouldn't need
No
to
more
use the
lies.
cheats.
Let's see what you're made of.
Where? Where'd you go?
Bombs away!
Switch, please.
Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent. Do you fear the
Dottore is too powerful with the
No!
artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile.
Oh,
Quickly.
where did Flints go? Buddy? Flints? Oh!
Let's go.
Oh, we actually ran off?
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Oh, shit.
Watch out! What the?
Oh, get just me? Oh, this can't be good.
Forget about me! You should...
Oh, no.
Where's the traveler?
Run, guys. Just run. He kidnapped us. Oh, do you see how the saving? It's literally a quill pen. My head is quite literally blocking it, but ooh, what? Am I in like a dream state witnessing Nasha Town?
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle. And now all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
I mean, it looks pretty sunny.
Huh?
Yeah, this hour?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Everyone seems to be acting normal.
No, you're not overthinking.
Am I just overthinking?
No.
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
What? Okay. One of the first things to come to mind is Columbina's teaser. How initially it was like we were experiencing, like she was experiencing the good ending, in the sense of she actually made it to the moon and she was able to like hear us up there during the next moon prayer night.
Wait, why is he talking like that?
Yeah. No.
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Is this gonna be like showing a good timeline, like things are going well for everybody?
Wait, these two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Yeah, have we met? While us, the players, have run around the town, has the traveler actually interacted with any of these people before?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
Yeah, that definitely did not happen.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child? I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Very good.
Oh.
I knew you had it in you. Aren't you going to try the house special?
Why?
When did he show up?
Shit. He's fucking with us.
No. None of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Oh no, where? Oh! That's Columbina flower. Oh! Wait, okay, I wasn't expecting actually to get Columbina.
I'm still alive. Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it.
Her trailer song.
So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate?
But you still seem together. We don't know anything about the place yet.
I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
Careful. Oh, don't push it.
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed? Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels... frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
Yeah, so even here, she's not able to restore it. So, wait, okay. If even here she doesn't have that connection or not close enough, would she still be in the boundaries of what's known as Tevat then? Because if her moon was flung out of Tevat and this whole... I wonder how that works.
I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all,
No.
I must return.
Her worrying about us when right now she's the one in the scale. Well, we're all in a bad place, but...
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is...
What is it for?
What's this?
The start of the music.
Looks like it responds to my power.
Oh. This space is so pretty.
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of
Look
guide?
familiar.
And
feel familiar.
Why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it.
To another spot.
Where does this lead?
That was
Could
the
it be the
festival.
exit?
Like the statue of it, where our space and time intersect. Oh, okay, we're back here. Yep. Has an echoey effect on it.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't
There's
Moon
Aino.
Fire Night over already?
It is. And Santrone's not here. Hold on. Before I go over there. Yeah, they're over here playing their game. I mean, this is when they were playing solo. Is that what it is? This is right before she goes around to interacting with them.
Goodbye for now, Columbina.
It is!
I hope you have a wonderful night.
Oh. Okay.
I will. Everyone else. And... me? Are these... my memories?
Maybe? I'm not sure if they'd be necessarily yours, especially if in some areas there's like moments you wouldn't have known.
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over here! Over here!
She's getting another viewing of the festival here. Wait, oh yeah, no, and that's the little girl from all the way in Act 1. Oh, okay, that was so
But
trippy.
the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that.
That, in its own way, must suck, too.
Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Explore the world in the mirror. We have Dory here.
Welcome home,
Oh!
Moon Goddess.
Oh! Of course it's when we're talking to her.
You're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Oh? Yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
We're going to sit down. Yep.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana.
Yeah, our destiny.
This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Okay. I have a thought. I'm going to say it for once, even though I usually don't, because I don't like to throw my ideas out. I'd rather just go, oh, shoot, I should have said that later. Either she's going from this POV, witnessed that card turn, or she was the Kuvaki pulse that flipped that card. Like, pulled the card out of the deck that ultimately was the death one. Almost in the sense of, if this is an intersection of time, this is her witnessing the past now. I don't know. That's my thought. I don't know. It'd be interesting just to also see, even if it's not her, and it actually was some other force that we don't know yet. There we go.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right.
Scarily so. But yeah, right here, this moment.
It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future.
Very good. What's gonna happen?
That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Oh, Columbina, you did it yourself and you didn't even know. Yeah.
Kuvaki Pulse? What?
Yeah, remember at that point, a Kuvaki pulse. But we're only seeing her here. Because I'm still thinking about the fact that we don't have confirmation on a few things. From the beginning acts that feel like so long ago, but they're not that long ago. Because remember, our little mysterious friend, when at the end of that Act 4, and we thought it ended, but then Nefer heard a noise over from the rooms. But we didn't get confirmation on who knocked something over.
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence?
Yeah, because you even were like, I think it was from around here.
All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier?
Maybe? Okay, well then if this part of the divination was one...
Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else.
Oh? Notice anything? Oh.
Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards.
Does it not want her interfering with anything anymore?
No, Traveler.
Oh, oh, Columbina. Oh, there we are in the memory. Oh, this is just like when she was actually invisible. No. Come on. And it's saying, I don't like this at all. Oh, Paimon, yeah, we're not back. Oh shit. The music tune. Yeah.
Paimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
It wasn't completely you. We couldn't have known.
Don't say that.
Yeah.
Paimon's not a little kid. You didn't leave him behind on purpose. There was nothing you could do.
Oh, Paimon. Oh no. Don't make Paimon cry. That's a punishable crime. Don't do that.
He's all alone in there. What if something happens to him? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we've met.
No.
Is he gonna die?
No, Paimon, we're gonna make it back, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't think too harshly about it. I can't tell you not to worry.
We must find a way to rescue him. We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against.
Oh gosh, yeah, no. God, Paimon's not gonna be okay through this. Genuinely thinking, what's the longest period of time where, we've been away? And I'm gonna not even count our decently long night walk, that beginning of the story over in Nod Cry. Because, she was sleeping through some of it and she woke up to a note and we did show up and she woke up to us being there. It was just us taking a nice little walk. I would almost think the Sumeru Archon quest would be the longest.
Dottoro's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there.
Yep.
In all likelihood, They were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Tevat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined.
Why would he need us? Either he sees us being useful for part of his plan, or like me wanting to be optimistic, it's like he's trying to separate us because we are reasonably one of the only variables that he can't control and might be able to ruin his plan.
Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of 3 moons. Tevat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
This is just a terrible shot.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
Can't give up yet.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Non-Krai is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore.
Oh my god, the manga stuff is coming into play.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people.
Yeah.
That's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
In a way, like, we don't know the Tsaritsa's true goal. We can speculate, and we have been speculating about it. But maybe if what Dottore's doing is actually a threat to what she wants, it will cause her to have to intervene or forego the rule that Arlecchino mentioned last patch of, the Harbingers can't fight each other.
Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the 3 Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by...
Oh.
We have to go save him right now. Please, we gotta find a way.
Paimon, I understand why you say that, but out of everybody, I'm glad it was us, but I don't know. I'm actually scared.
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Letting our emotions get to us is going to be our downfall if we're not careful.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Man, if Nefer's on the case, I have hope.
Paimon knows, but she's so scared. If anything happens to the traveler...
Oh.
He might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human. He feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Oh?
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Hey, Sandrone. Thank you. I was about to cry. But okay, assuming since you're here, you at least escaped the gift, and maybe you have an idea? Maybe?
Sandrone.
Yep, she's back.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there, and be gentle with it.
The stuff over there?
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
Scary. What's also scary is I think that's a lot of the lines from the trailer. Probably would have gotten stuck there. What exactly is that field? And is there a actual reasoning behind where he placed it? Or was he just going for the most damage? But he sent his people there. Like, did he give them a mission to leave after? Or was he just going for a big sacrifice all in one go?
Ugh. Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a
little?
shiny new toy.
A little.
Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
Yeah, I do believe that. I mean, Paimon's doing her best.
Just go ahead and cry already.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, like, let it out.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it scene. It's just... She can't.
I get it, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
Oh? Okay, what's on your mind with this one?
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan. You, hand.
Oh.
Now.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Okay, Flins.
Curses! You're next. Then you.
Then you. What's she looking for here?
Dottore, you son of a...
Oh!
He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
What?
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
Yeah. And when did he do it? It was so... Well, I guess we were in the fight. It just feels like a very tiny, brief interaction.
My best guess is Dottore created it using the moon goddess's powers. 1 second. Analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod Krai.
Well, fuck. Okay, that's just not good.
He's mocking us.
Yeah.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
He did mention when he had multiple versions, which he maybe has made more clones of himself from different times, that, like, depending on which one, it's a different point in life.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes.
That too.
Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
I don't know. I unfortunately think he knows a few of us well enough to the point that we wouldn't just run away.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may, as unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
That he has. I'm almost thinking that's what it had to do with Columbina as well.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nod Krai. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler."
We were brought up. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that.
Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
Oh, we can hope.
Okay. But we still have to do that rescue operation.
Yeah, they're not going to leave us, Paimon.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nod Krai under any circumstances.
Yeah, what if it triggers? It's like this... It's fucked up because it's telling you to get out or perish, but like the trick to it is the second you step out is whatever curse that's been put on them. That's what triggers it.
My guess is his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it... Completely different scenario, but the second curse, and then it mentions run or perish here, I was thinking of, Ultra Despair Girls, Danganronpa. And then it's also like, the anime
We've discovered
too.
multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first.
Okay, yes. That must be exactly what Sandrone was dealing with.
Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nod Krai whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nod Krai.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
I'm gonna erase the fact that we've seen her so far. We don't know what's happened to her, but no, there's no way.
She entered the space beyond the moon gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Oh, come on, Nefer. Now's not time for realistic thoughts. Let's be optimistic.
Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah.
I know her. She's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Oh, Sandrone. She's saying that because she doesn't want that to be the case, and so yeah. I get where she's coming from with that. Hold on one moment. You guys had to deal with this when it came to Star Rail, so I do apologize. You guys always know when I'm screenshotting something based off
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
Yeah, our manpower is really lacking, unfortunately.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodkrai's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
That would be good. And then...
This would be so much easier if the Traveler is here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon.
Yeah, come on. You got this, Paimon. This is your time to shine. It's stressful and scary, but it's your time to figure something out.
Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if he was here.
God, Paimon's the star here. Oh, we're back with Columbina. The transitions between people here. Wait, okay. Let's see if I was right on my theory when she interacted with the card. Will she go back into a different time-space memory? I'm sorry, I'm just gonna move my keyboard. I'm like not in the position I'd normally be.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or... if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore.
There's only so much you could have done, and, you know, considering where you are now, it depends.
I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward.
I still want you to be careful, but...
Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Is she gonna find herself at a different time? Or are we still gonna be in Moon Prayer Night? Entrance of the memories, in quotes.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing?
Oh, just touch it.
Looks like I need to gather these scattered
Hold
fragments.
to channel. want me to do? Oh? The one that glows the most? Maybe? I don't know. I could be making shit up. It is entirely possible. On. Being a little crazy with it, but it's fine. Oh? Kitty. I don't know. Is something changing? Is something happening? Party. What? I'm in it? Hold on. Okay. Just click it. Got it. Simple. Don't hold.
It worked. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
It looks like a brighter time, but I think that's still extra designs around. I don't know what my cat is on. Ma'am, this isn't your spot. Oh, but we're in the mirror. No time to dwell on it. Yeah, it's not the festive time. It's just Nausea Town. Maybe. What time would this be?
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This
Yeah.
doesn't look like Moonprayer Night.
Is this when we cross paths or a different moment?
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nausea Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all.
Yeah, there's something else about it.
There
then.
aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nausea Town after Moonprayer Night ended? Did Dottoro's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
Okay, there is more. I'm like trying to on the spot here.
What do we do next? Wait, that voice.
Paimon.
Paimon?
Are you in the? Oh, I'm gonna shut up.
The most important thing right now is to find that
It is!
mage.
Okay. Yes, this is when she was fading, and we couldn't see her because we walked straight through her, but we managed to call out her name.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
But it's, again, the point still stands that there's parts of this that she shouldn't have memory of. So there's more to play here.
Traveler.
Oh. And that's what made...
Columbina?
Yeah, and that's what made him call out. He went through. He genuinely didn't sense that initial passing through. But it was Columbina from...
I made contact.
Yep, you're the one who's triggering these little things.
It's me, Columbina.
But she can't hear you. Oh, okay, yeah. No. You managed to make contact. That's what made him turn around and give you hope, and you followed him. What's... We just need to keep going.
Huh?
Yeah. And...
Traveler?
Oh my gosh.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
What other time? We have the shoulder tap. There has to be another moment then. that song. She has to experience... She has to experience this twice. In different reasons. Both. For both.
Wait a moment.
Yep.
This has happened before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, remember?
This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when he called my name that I decided to follow them.
You genuinely were the reason he turned around.
But did he turn around because he sensed my touch just now?
Yeah. That's what made him turn, and he just knew it was you.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past?
I don't know about change the past. So far, you've been filling in the cause and effect type of deal. Like, you're going through and showing us the explanation between why certain things happened. The reason behind it, though, that's the question.
If I keep following them, maybe...
Oh, you're gonna get pulled back in now. You literally only get one moment per memory.
It's that gravity again.
Oh. Oh, this is fucked up.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time.
What's the next time gonna be?
Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Okay, yeah, we're switching out. We had our moment with Columbina. Are we gonna be with us, though? What's the next space Dottore throwing at us? Yep. Darkness. Okay, never mind. He didn't... Yeah, okay. That's a lovely track.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone. It feels strange. As if something is grabbed.
Look at you, standing so...
Sorry, Zach. No joke, my cat daughter stepped on my hand.
It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you.
Bitch. Sorry, I'm...
Hello there,
Ooh.
traveler.
That's what he has on... Oh, that can't... No.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
The Marrows, and this is a fucking fake one he made. Holding those two together.
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed Trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence.
It's not reverence, bitch.
You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
All your words are just disgusting me.
3 moon marrows? Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think?
Oh,
For a
just
replica I
casually,
built
literally,
myself, I
our
dare
thoughts.
say it looks the part.
Does it?
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
But why?
Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
Surely, but at the same time, you shouldn't be able to dictate that.
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
But it's not real.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high, or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
Well, why are you asking? Is this purely hypothetical, just to get us thinking? I'm sorry, after that statement was said, I really got thrown off. I mean, they might consider the dream superior, but there are cases where they would maybe still want reality. Because once you're aware of it being a dream, and that's why some things are falling into place, some would tend to wonder, it's like, are these connections or other things too, but connections real, or are they only here because it's a dream, so it has to bend to that?
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
Yeah, what do you want?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
Okay. Whatever your reason is, I do know that you want to see our response, our reaction, our decision. So in a way, that is something from us. You want our response.
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact.
God, I mean, he is that strong. I hate giving that to him, but also we're boosting his ego. How dare he? That's not his power. It's fucking someone else's that he just took. And it's not even because he was stronger than them he took it. It's because he did a fucking plan that just blindsided people. So I guess he can say it's because he outsmarted them, but...
I believe we last squared off in Sumeru.
Yeah.
Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Never. You only flatter yourself.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher. And one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects.
Yep.
But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone.
Where are you gonna go with this?
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
Work with you? On what?
What makes you so sure?
Yeah. Where's the confidence from?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
You know, maybe your words are accurate, but, you know, we do have a choice in which good or bad we associate with.
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
Yeah, but that's not everything. Like, that is just the natural cause and effect. It's that, like, that is true, but there's still more to it. Like, ignoring just straight the basics of it.
Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
What could you possibly offer that's mutual benefit here?
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight.
I'm sure he
Best
knows
if I
you're
pretend
thinking
that
this,
I'm willing
buddy.
to negotiate for now. You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit.
That's just actually a
what
good
could
question.
a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat.
Okay. It's a rare and extraordinary. Just because she saw that you're a scumbag does not. Anyway, sorry.
Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world. But they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the Three Moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
Well, there's no way of knowing your actual fucking goals, and knowing you, we right now have a lot of goals of helping somebody. There's no guarantee you will actually do that.
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
You tell him.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting
No,
me to get angry?
not
with
really.
you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't think anything we can say will really bug you unless we find, like, the core of your ambitions and somehow do something with that. If I'm being honest. It just feels great to call you for what you are.
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this.
Yeah.
Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs.
You only say that now.
Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Oh, forcing me to sit down.
Allow me to show you the world,
Whoa, fuck.
Descender.
Oh, that shot. Oh, what? Follow the duck? He looks creepy as fuck. You want me to follow him? There's the design bureau.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
Not me trying to swing on him.
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Oh! Oh! Oh, I hate this. Oh, I actually hate this. Fuck! Oh my gosh, look how high up we are. Huh, okay, yeah.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space. One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering.
Okay.
These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body.
Oh, well, fuck. Oh,
can
it's
be
Animo.
rejected.
And I wasted that. That's my fault. Did I just use his power? Oh my god, I did. I don't want to use that. Or I'm looking over someone.
Windblade!
They want me to. Damn it. I don't like enemies that do fine. Oh, gosh. Hey, dude, we seem to only fight you and we're with not good people.
Disappear!
I can't see my screen.
Windblade.
I'm watching through you guys.
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
I actually don't like it. I'm not finding joy in this.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Okay. When our
Only by
space and time
discarding our
intersect,
useless,
what's gonna happen?
primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Trilune.
Power of the Trilune.
Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
That's not good. How about my game?
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress.
Yeah. Yeah. In a sense, there are times where what their, like, aspiration and, like, ideas aren't in completely bad or even particularly always wrong. But their way of implementing it and their way of trying to go around it is not always any better than what was originally in place.
In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
Yeah.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead.
I'm trying to see what you benefit from us working together. Like, I have the obvious points, but is there something past that?
But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
The thing with the gnosis I can almost see, but again, your method of it. For most people, would you be better than the gnosis?
I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight. Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
I mean, I never thought of it exactly in your ways of measuring it.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
Yeah, all the different people we meet. Sure, there are times we get put in what seems like this endless cycle, but, you know, the company along the way always makes it worth it.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create, like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
She's irreplaceable. Fuck you. The supposed power and position, sure. But I'm not looking at that thing and seeing the same image. In a way, because she was the only reason why that's even remotely at this moment stronger than her is because of the fucked up laws. And yeah, in a way, you say you're outsmarted it, so you don't have that limitation. But does that truly mean that's better? No real way to test it now, huh?
Take that back.
Ooh!
She's gone because of your actions.
You know, I did take offense to him saying that she was not irreplaceable. But that line was delivered so great.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
Are you just saying a bunch of Disney lines? Anyways, no you can't actually, Dottore. I would like to have a smile on my face. I don't think you physically can do anything to trigger that.
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your sister walked, and seek answers from her at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
Perhaps not, but that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune.
He's just showing off his amazing creation, you know?
But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for?
I would say they have. They've even apologized when they haven't had answers or any new info that could possibly help out. Yes, a lot of the times it's us doing things for them, but that's not necessarily their fault, and it's not a lack of trying.
What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this?
I don't like that you got up close.
I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths.
Come on, Ether.
Of course he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers.
Come on.
I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her. Wherever you are right now, Do you miss me too?
She does. You may not remember the conversation, but she does. Hold on. Screenshot moment. Can't wait to see the other version of this. For those who play Lubin. Oh, is that where it's cutting us off? Oh, no, it's not. Sorry, you guys saw the flash. That's a loading screen. I needed to take that picture as soon as possible.
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
Hopefully this goes well. Knowing Dottore, there has to be something he can do that influences even this part of the plan.
The residents of Krai are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed.
Okay, we at least got this down.
We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
Yeah, with Yehoda's help, she'll definitely have an easier time.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
You just had to bring that up. You really did, Lauma. You were waiting for this chance. But it's also true, you were initially denied.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Yep. How dare you take her child? I mean, her best employee.
Don't I get a say in this?
In this moment, no. In truth, a little bit, just not with everyone in the room.
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
This is such a serious moment, and they're really doing good breaking it down with this.
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
I love you, Yehoda. You're amazing.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
There is a lot of things into it, some, sadly, of the last part, too.
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
The fact that Sandrone is, like, the big motivator that she has to still be alive, too.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Thank you, Lauma. Yehoda definitely had something on her mind, and Nefer was just not letting her get through there yet.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Are you gonna bring your Legion? Your Legion can probably help you out.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan.
And you have connections. So it could be very plausible.
Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru.
I mean, that's smart.
I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Krai.
Especially because it involves Dottore. So.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run.
True.
As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Yeah, wait. That's messed up. He still has to take that.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
Hey, just take the test with Amber as your instructor. It's
I
fine.
intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
That's very smart.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
He's been absent this whole time.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Yeah, Paimon, I know it sucks to get further away, but you would be a good help. And hey, with our ties and you being there, maybe we can, I don't know, maybe get help? I don't know how much can help, but...
Okay. Paimon
Yeah.
will do her best.
I'm rooting for you. Just know you're being rooted for.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Krai.
Yes. So, Lauma, when you get to the border, be fucking careful.
That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful.
Nicole.
You're all here.
What news do you have for us?
That voice again. Nicole?
Yep.
Whoa, that was
The
loud.
music change and everything.
It came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Oh. Has Aino not interacted with her? I guess, yeah. I didn't think about that.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexenzirkel member she can get a hold of.
Okay.
Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency.
I appreciate that.
I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
She said, you like to talk, you like to go on and on, so here, pass on everyone's communication device.
Huh? Is this a dodo communication device?
Yeah, but with the wings that look like Alice's, Nicole's.
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
Good conclusion.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
She'll be having Aino design many in the future.
This is no ordinary dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version.
I noticed.
Specifically... Oh, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
No, please do. I'm curious about what the differences are between an original Dodoco communication device and Nicole Dodoco communication device.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
Okay, so Nodcry specific. That's one thing.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time.
Next time, yeah.
Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Ooh, it's another one of these. Are they gonna have drawings? No. So far, no. But the map's so much more intricate. And it has the big bloom of energy just on the map. Or at least I'm assuming that's what that area was. Okay, people. Oh, Itlua! He's here.
Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself. You are most considerate, Master Itlua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
Yeah, I was gonna say no. You've definitely been there for at least a few minutes. Quite a little bit.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
His design is cool. Sorry, this is like my first time really looking at him.
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also,
Okay,
shouldn't
that's
you
a
have
him thing
managed
to
to
do.
sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
They phrased it differently, but okay.
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
Yeah, he's like, I see through you. But yeah, no, don't worry. It was less of a compliment.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
No, we thought the Rahir of Solnari was bad, and then Dottore said, hello, I'd like to put my stake in this play.
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate.
Like, the lightkeepers themselves already had limited people to go and do these things, so this is an extra, like, weight to it.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
Exactly, okay.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint?
If you've got something to say, Master Itlua.
Yeah, what's on your mind
why not
there?
guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Krai has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us.
Yeah, spot on there.
I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
Maybe in other cases, that's an option, but not here.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Krai. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
The genuine, why, he's like, no, why would anyone do that to you? Who would do that to you?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint.
Yeah.
I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
He's not one to make a serious situation heavier. He does have a way of speaking that it lightens it up, even though obvious life or death could be on the line.
Indeed I am. And
what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
He cares about you, man. He's concerned.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Lean in a little?
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
You're asking for it, buddy.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound.
Oh,
I've been debating
they're catching
whether
on.
You're even human.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people...
Do you mean just you?
Do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
He actually just called it. Their discussion between Flint and Varka, when they were talking and Itlua got mentioned, there was a whole discussion about because Varka was asking about if he was human or not too, saying you're not.
Heavens. Yeah. Now that's a horrifying thought.
Yeah, that will convince him.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece, all right?
I can't even make a promise right now. Us, the Traveler, are out of commission.
For you, Master Itlua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
back with Columbina. What can she do next? Because with every chance, she's burning away through the non-existent power she was, like, living with.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Because if it's saying memories, what are we going to get shown next? I don't know if it's really specific, but they move. We're moving much faster now.
This should do it.
So
the
great.
last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power.
Is that
I
the
hope everyone still
curatorium?
remembers
That's
what I
inside.
said on Moon Prayer Night.
Huh. Why is Sandrone? That's her music. I know it could just be Futui music in general, but that's Sandrone.
Nothing here either. Flint's?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby.
Okay.
As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions.
Okay.
Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Ettore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
Yeah, no.
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night?
This is what
about
she asked.
using moonlight to send messages to us.
The timing of that.
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never
Yeah.
showed up even once!
She's gonna knock something over. It is her. It's just a different time in this case, or at least her memory of that moment. So was this Columbina doing it? Because we went from her POV to switching over to now, the present.
Am I imagining things?
Well, what we believe is our current present. I don't know. Things are crazy. There it is! Oh my god, Bina.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh, it was her accidentally knocking something down.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space.
So she's closer to the present now, though. No, this is as we know of current times.
Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality.
As long as she's careful.
Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where he was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work?
Is she gonna get to hear Flint's and Nefer? Because this would be her finding out, at least as of right now, too. I know they're looking into Columbina stuff, but they're also looking at the Traveler, so she'd learn about that.
If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. He mentioned where his room was. I think it's this one.
You'd be correct. Good memory. The timing. Oh, come on, Columbina. I want to see.
But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe
you can go right through it. But I mean, 2 people are going to walk over. I wonder if that triggers it. Oh, you guys are so close. It hurts. Oh, be careful. What if that uses power? I don't know.
He and Paimon aren't here at the moment.
Yeah.
I hope he's okay. I wonder what happened to him after that battle with Dottore.
About that.
Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues.
If Nefer and Flint don't show up,
I really hope you find this.
Then time's still out of whack a little bit. Oh, they're slow. Ooh. So it was Columbina, but the cat's gonna be here, and so it can be played off as the cat did it.
Huh. Just a cat.
Go into the room. Go into the room. No, 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 no. It was not just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Go into the room. Go into the room. We're not going to find whatever it is she's trying to leave. So we need you to do it.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I'm so antsy.
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no.
Yeah, that would be your thought.
The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes?
Ooh, go in.
Over here?
Go in. Please let them in.
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Yeah, no problem. There's nothing incriminating in there. Come on.
I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki.
Oh,
just like I said on Moon Prayer Night.
And since they're... Oh my god, you're a genius, Columbina.
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon
smart
shines
too.
bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Oh, okay. Don't hurt yourself doing this. This is very... Ooh! This is very needed. Nonetheless intimidating. new word or new part of the sentence. Come on. Got this.
Hmm? There's a noise outside the door. Is he back?
Not him. But is it gonna work?
Oh. Please, you have to see these words.
Come on. I believe in you two. You're gonna find it.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Come on, but the message is here.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then.
Come on, Moonlight. Now is your time to kick in.
Wait.
What are you waiting for?
It is a different time.
Paimon might have overeaten slightly.
Oh. When was this? This seems like any interaction we have with Paimon, but...
What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
But you will always find a reason to eat a little bit more than normal.
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you.
Oh, but it's a different time. So yeah, she's not going to find out. At least yet. I don't know if she ever will.
But why are they talking about a victory feast?
So you're still not in the right time.
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rare. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rare.
You're getting further and further back.
How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait.
Time.
That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's
time
reflection,
flows backwards?
Time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad.
Oh, and then
saying
you're gonna
goodbye
get a
to the Damselette.
conversation.
She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
Yeah, it's something people in the future will. So while you're going back, you have to really rely on the people in the present.
Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Words of wisdom kicking in whenever you need them.
Huh?
The music too.
You say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, How would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
You know, sometimes you really need one.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Did she notice it?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
The window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
That's the problem. Open the window.
The moonlight.
Did she do that?
Yeah, I think I see where you're going.
Yeah. Of course you're not going to notice it if you're keeping, like, it.
One moment.
I'll
see if the owner is available.
Don't bother.
She's like, we're doing it.
Time is of the essence.
Yeah. Also, we broke in. Let's not get the owner involved. Oh.
Time.
Is she gonna just throw it?
Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment,
Oh,
maybe someone
she's
will
just
remember
there.
what I said after Moon Prayer Night. I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
She did fucking eat it. They're intersecting.
Huh? What's up with you?
Yep, moment.
You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have.
You've had it worse. You need so many hugs.
You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here.
We need to find something.
But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time. And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Her words were seen. Thank you. Look at how much she wrote.
Columbina. She's alive.
Look at all of that.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues.
Yeah, that must have taken a lot out of her.
She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki.
Mm-hmm.
But her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray Hero Solnari. I just never discovered them.
Why did we have an aversion to opening the window?
Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
So not recently, no.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival.
Yeah.
Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
This is literally so much like the last act, like last patch, of her just being gone and us searching for her, and then her showing her side. Okay, so things aren't going great for Sandrone at the moment.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nod-Krai's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
Yeah, if she's sharing with you a lot of her personal stuff, yeah, some of that's extraordinary.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's
so that's why she
still
checked,
alive.
yeah.
But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan.
Since they're not alive.
They're not alive.
True.
It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive?
Yeah, that's odd.
Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case,
yeah, the artificial
the 4th
one.
moon you detected may be Dottores' artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
Yeah, I'm mad with you. If I wasn't constantly getting thrown into like Columbina's side and getting really sad, I would be just as mad.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk, or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
Oh, progress. I mean, it's a phone call. We don't know what's going to be told to us here. But if these are along the lines, then maybe it's the intel that Nefer and Flint's found.
It's Mr. Flint's.
Exactly that. Perfect.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Hey, we confirmed Columbina's alive. Yay.
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Hey, it's news that will make you at least have a bit of relief.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
Honestly, you could have said Columbina and she would have shut the hell up and been like, what?
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
All right then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
Yep.
That's the best news we've received in a while, by a long way.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too.
She's like, hey, look, I'm traveling through time, influencing things. Look at me.
Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
It's most likely, maybe.
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
It's not in her style. She would rather banter and bicker with Columbina, and then that's when you know the equilibrium is met and everything's okay in the world.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
Yes, but now you know Columbina's still out there, and so you have motivation to continue your studies and work to solve the crisis. You needed a little bit of a push.
If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
That's the problem. We have this info now, and so she's learning it now. So maybe just having that knowledge might be able to change something or help her in some way.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive,
might be
Rary
too.
and Valindus might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
There has to be a way.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottoro's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it.
Okay.
All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
I don't know. I'm concerned for Sandrone too.
Paimon, are you there?
Hmm?
Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here.
Her and our
Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad.
Okay.
Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, all right?
Man, I love Paimon.
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do.
Time to look through some things.
This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
I don't know. Could be either of us.
What do we have here?
among the daily necessities. There's a photo.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another.
That's a cute
you
photo.
You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder
why
this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Maybe. There's also a thick adventure handbook in here, a record of Ether's achievements and memories in Teyvat.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Is she doing what I think? All of us working together. Things are slowly
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
I never expected we would get to control Polonia. Oh my. I'm sorry. Okay, holy dialogue. Okay. Do I leave this in for everyone? Whatever. So, it's an ancient log. Same lab. I was nervous at first since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are more precious than ever. I had thought that an institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's just not the most sociable sort. No obvious symptoms. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word. Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it. But it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough, so I can see the huge technological gulf between the two. Even disregarding construction, we will make little meaningful progress if we do not resolve the power issue. But I still have to be careful. I've never seen angry, and I don't want to find out what he looks like when he's angry. A few minor symptoms. Took the day off. I can hardly believe it. Alan came to visit me and even brought his sister. She's a lovely little lady and unafraid of strangers. A fine day indeed. We discussed the idea of a thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. I used the word discussed, but actually I just said things like, "Oh," or "That's really amazing," or "How will you do that?" whenever he paused, and didn't make any real contributions. He was really into it though, and he behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister is probably way smarter than I, a research assistant. It seems there are interesting upsides to having my disease flare up, but I'd prefer to return to the Institute and help as soon as I can. So his sister, and then also the person we're reading from, has a bit of a health issue. The additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled, but it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements in the ley lines, an interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I helped to compile the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Apparently, lots of people are secretly unhappy with the Len. I'm happy that Alan is getting more research resources than they are. But if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me, and they should all get along. We'll make the world a better place that way. His sister said that some of their friends will be joining the Institute. I'm looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptoms. Blank joined the lab as new partners, but now their conversations are doubly confusing. Oh, I understand every word on its own just fine, but once they string them all together, I can't make heads or tails of it. Jacob is really the only one even close to being on the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that. An adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as he is. I feel like I've lost all of the self-respect a grown-up should have. Based on their research and prime energy machinery, I can't read. Seems like they decided to adopt this name. Alan and Renee are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of Oasa and Numa to construct a new kinetic core. A few minor symptoms, so a bit of a flare. I may have contributed. Well, maybe. I went on a picnic with Alan, his sister, and Renee and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be a field research, but the idea came from Alan's sister and me. We thought they lived all too little outside of their research, so we asked the Institute's director to arrange something. Petrichor's not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery's quite lovely. Since you can see the great waterfall, I brought a camera from the Institute to take the photo for them. I do hope we'll have more outings like this one, especially since that means more opportunities to take photos of his sister. After all, Alan is always working. Given how he will not be with his sister as she grows up, these photos will come in handy later when he begins to regret not spending time with her. Okay. Then he'll be able to see how she was at different times, and it won't sting quite so much. If only my family had enough money for a camera, and if only things hadn't gone so wrong. I'm sure my mom would have taken lots of photos of me. Renee and Jacob like Alan's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them, despite being the youngest. A fascinating dynamic. Seems to be interested in the ruins and stone statues here. Renee also mentioned something about a troop and seals. Even though we went out there to have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. His sister came to see me, along with Jacob. Alana and Renee couldn't make it because their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that, of course. That I was able to help at all despite my limited abilities is already fulfilling. While I was unconscious, I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. I'm not sure if my thoughts that I'm thinking right now are accurate. My head is going places as I'm reading this. I found out that they were graduates from the Narcissan... I know how to say that, I do. Can I pronounce it? No. But the Narcissan Kreutz Institute, and that made me really happy. They talked about the director and the vice director, as well as their adventures, and it made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we made it. Well, when we had it, so it tasted awful. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all of my friends. I'm so happy that they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the Narcissan Kreutz Institute. I've got to go check it out next time. Talk about the thinking machine again, I had an idea about making a thinking camera so that it wouldn't take photos of those precious to him while he's busy. He thought it was kind of pointless, but that it had security and surveillance applications. They did it! The light bulb came on. I was lucky to have recovered in time to witness this historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will make the breakthroughs of their own in their own research topics. I hope they get better assistance than me. No obvious symptoms. I'm so sorry if I'm boring you by reading this, guys. I'm actually intrigued. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame all I could do is read the letters they left behind. Jacob left me a note inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. Anne brought flowers for me, but they had already wilted by the time I woke up. Took the day off. I was able to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Alain for a time afterwards. I documented the experimental procedure and phenomena based on his oral descriptions while standing here for the first time. He was trying to start up the machinery below in an ill-fitting lab coat. Renee and Jacob later entered through that door, and Alain would temporarily forget to act the young genius, rushing towards them like an energetic kid. Here I bore witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. The brilliant light cast a deep, dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. Will someone like me, so excited I knocked over the ink bottle, play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind the locked door on the other side in Renee and Jacob's lab, it seems access was limited due to dangerous nature of their research. They are destined to become towering figures in history. I guess Alain moved to another lab based on his plan. Once the energy problem was solved, he would study. I'll go greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing. What manner of beauty will she grow up to be? I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Is there a possibility of me, like, picking one? No, I don't know. I don't want to miss something because I picked correctly, so let's just hope. That's highlighted. That seems kind of important. Okay. Concerning the apocalypse, in light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for this situation is fortuna. It is an ancient Remurian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Remurian ideas would be so similar to computation graph that I have named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential in ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, it is a logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Please take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles, that is, the number of higher particles, can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara samsaras, oh my god, is the end of infinite light. The spark of civilization are all but extinguished unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream, and therefore No! Let me read them! Thank you. Sorry. Okay. So just more ancient notes. Oh, Coppelius? Sorry for all words I butcher. Though it's a shame, we'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Coppelius's new work. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it has been decided that the Institute shall close. Driven by the energy and vigor of youth, the young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that it shan't be long before we must depart. We've chosen a good piece of land near the Fountain of Lucine as a post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. Well, that's that long ago. They'd sooner set faces aflame with shame and laughter. To think that anyone could be so comical. We're going to pay our respects at trying to think, do I know these names? I feel like some of these I should know. The newly appointed Udex. Holy hell. Support gifted and talented youths. Then Leon and those other clowns? If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understandings of Clockwork Mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable, worth paying more attention. The results of the early phases have been satisfactory. We will increase our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Oh, yeah, the other note. Because, better have someone keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties. Not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I have decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their joining after Alen on the mental state of others. Must keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak. Decided to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame that the Narcissenkreuz Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It will change all of society. The report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about it. Oh, this is from him. Okay. Yeah, assistant taking the day off. Yeah, stand for help. Okay. Sorry, I'm like skipping down. My assigned assistant doesn't seem very reliable. Rude. Unlikely that the power sources of those war machines can be used at the moment. Core's far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under my adoptive father's watchful eye to seek inspiration at sites where battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jacob. The assistant doesn't seem reliable. Caused some accidents. Just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine seems to take arbitrary external forms. Quite interesting. Research will focus on a power source. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of the institute. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Suggested she join the institute, but she wasn't interested. Researched prime energy machines. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go pay a visit. Found Renee and Jacob's adoptive father with my own adoptive father's help. The supplementary prime energy machine has arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits. Probably just a minor illness. Or so we think. Researched prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob joined the institute. They've been assigned to my project. Field research today. Interesting machine statue. Research prime energy machines. My adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him. And scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. Assistant took the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough, Assistant took the day off, too busy to visit, and scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. Major breakthrough. Forgot about the visit. Am sorry. We'll invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off. Assistant took that day off. Went to visit an idea. A virtual neural network based on the vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. Cameras. Oh, no. Yeah. Research prime energy. As always, Assistant took another day off. Another simple day like that. Renee and Jacob went to begin conducting their own research today. Assistant took the day off. A breakthrough. Patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant's condition seems all right. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advised Assistant to go to Sumeru. Took the day off. Researching machine next. Must make a material list. Visit. They said a bigger lab has been prepared for the experiments, but I've decided not to move for now. Just a lot of visiting. Been urged to move the lab several times. But if the lab is moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. A pain. Visit, and then eventually move the lab. I am so intrigued. I almost on one of my other accounts want to go back and play that world quest again.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse.
Yep.
I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology.
I tried.
A wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables? Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders?
Could that be...
Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of his descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that?
Yeah, there's something we're missing here.
Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
Okay, what do you need for me?
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Pathway. Oh, more books. Okay. Again, I truly apologize, but I'm very invested. I didn't think this was gonna be too long, but then you introduced my reading into it. Following instructions, the research went well. We've created a clockwork mecha that can release energy. To be honest, we no longer need to call it a clockwork machine, as it doesn't rely on elastic potential. It'll be compelling to see what result he achieves next. There's no way old-fashioned clockwork mecha can withstand such power output. Even young geniuses must stumble now and then. The thought of using this sort of unstable energy source is impressive, though we have long observed these unique energies in Fontaine's atmosphere, water, and organisms. It has always been regarded as a latent threat, rather than a potential resource. Aren't there a few young geniuses too many nowadays? The director is pleased, sure, but won't someone spare a thought for us ordinary people? I mean, not all of us are as simple minded as, so and so. It received a very high rating. If the patent were to be granted, the potential financial gain would be considerable. However, I decided to decline the opportunity because the machine was practically all of his work, and I can take no credit there. My family was quite angry about it, but as an engineer, one must have at least a little dignity and self-awareness. Still making improvements, and output efficiency has increased. Seems to have been specially recruited. That's good. Had he continued that line of research, who knows what horrors he might have unleashed. At this stage, we have to pull out. The director says everyone will be given a position and research resources after reconstruction. But I'm afraid if it were me, I would use this as an excuse for a major shakeup. People like me won't get recalled anyway. Never mind. I've been pretty happy these past few days. I guess I'll consider it my retirement. I'll go to the city and open a small workshop, repairing watches for folks. Cameras too, right? I'll see if I can make a waterproof clock. With the way things are going, I might make a killing in the future. Oh, okay. We're taking turns finding all of their notes. I wonder if there's going to be one from Renee. It's possible, but we'll have to see. Anyway, when it came down to it, our research directions are different. So I applied for a new research lab with the director. But there's nothing for it anyway. Alain is incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself and doesn't trust our observations or accomplishments unless he reaches the same conclusion through his own calculations. Well, it's okay. Since Alain is making the world a better place in his own way, I trust him, because this is the world that Anne lives in. Okay. Even though the Institute is full of people, I don't have many friends besides Carter. It feels like everyone kinda dislikes us. Renee managed to acquire something powerful to research. Apparently, these appeared after the disaster and are very dangerous for most people. But I feel okay. Maybe my constitution really has gotten a lot better. I helped Renee out. When I visited him, I found out that he also attended the Narcissenskreuz Institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, or it would have made him sad. If only we could have helped him just like I was helped. After discussing it with Renee, he finally agreed to give it a try. He said since it's dangerous, everything needs to be made clear to Carter, and he must make the judgment himself as it concerns his own life. But if it's successful, then he'll survive just like I did. Yeah, okay, this is about... yeah, okay. About the Golden Troop. Comparative studies have been conducted on the surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names, the scripts and images left behind support the conclusion that they share the same origin. Ancient scholars believe that all the arcane arts originated from a pre-Remurian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of symphony. Remurian musicians call it musica mundana. or the music of origin. In their eyes, the rise and fall of civilizations, as well as the fate of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony. And when a civilization perishes, a new one is always born in its wake. Through philosophical systems is complex and enigmatic, bearing almost no relation to modern Fontaine's natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to historical records, after Remuria was brought to ruins, the refugees fell under the Loch Knights, Irenaeus sway. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, embracing a life of devotion to the gods as our forebears once had. I hinted at the matter of the Golden Hunter in a oblique way, since the Marchose hunters who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Loch Knights. Praising the benevolence of Irenaeus seemed like the safest approach, and inquired about his knowledge of natural philosophy from that era. He was silent for about half a minute, then told me not to probe too deeply into those ancient philosophies, saying there was a reason they had been forgotten. Still, as a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the names of these patterns. Is this kind of what she was drawing up? Well, she was drawing something similar. It wasn't this. But the seal of something marriage. According to him, the symbol is even older than the Remurian civilization itself, and was one of the gifts bestowed upon King Ramus by the Golden Bee. What exactly those were remain unclear. The rise and fall of empires and civilizations, the ascension of mortals, and the emanation of light. What is this? Even dreams of surpassing the gods? All of these can be represented by this formula. I cannot understand it at all. He declined to elaborate, and so I can only record these matters here, as they were told to me, in the hope that those who come after might one day decipher the meaning. Keyword not located, but that does seem very interesting. It's one of these two. Okay, there we go. Am I reading these backwards? I wonder how everyone goes about selecting what they want to read. Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designed as marriage was, in essence, an interpenetration of ontologically distinct orchants. Orthants. As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the three particles above the kingdom. Yet its physical origins lies in the emanation of the four particles beneath the firmament. The alchemists of Conria are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today, one that is founded upon ancient Remurian style theory. 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. 7, obtained through their overlap, constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. Oh, we found the word. We designated this process of overlap as marriage, for the union of the two through a mediating medium is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, I just thought, are they going to read this? By they, I mean Sandrone. There is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation, leave the second unattacked, but you have all in the clear light, and some, though not all, in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions. Because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. They fail to recognize that in most cases. Taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed. What we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of a god. Of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky upon ineffable sacrifices and despair. We do not speak of following emanations to achieve ascension to the ranks of gods. This is a base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence, the infinite expanse, and the innumerable stars within it. You, too, must act in this manner, unbound by any constraints. To choose division for the sake of convergence is the necessary path of marriage. At its core, magic is the science and art of effecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which the art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art, nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always, and can only ever be, consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the gods nor death. I do have one more to read, I'm sorry. I always pick the right one when I least expect it. Okay. As a result, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it that someone was nearly killed. I hope this will help him achieve his research objectives. Things went out of control for a third time. He may be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same. I came up with an emergency damage control strategy, and I hope we won't need to use it before he finishes his research. However, given his personality, it seems unlikely that he'll ever truly complete that research. It seems that his experiments into machines were intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishments in and material science. It's actually a good idea and could be showcased in the city, and the creature is much more personable and likable compared to the automated turret next door. At least he lived long enough to be poached by the Maru Chose hunters. It wasn't easy for us to survive this long, either. But what will we do with this blasted, crazy killing machine that repairs itself? Whatever, that's a problem for future generations. You say that now, but future generations might be a little upset about you not figuring it out.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage.
So it was kind of
These titles are pretty
like chemical,
esoteric.
like chemical.
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures.
Oh, that makes sense.
Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
There were so many interesting things in that other one I read, too.
Ugh, this is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
Yeah, no, the writings are pretty long. No one sees this. What's the next directive?
Polonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Tree model was referenced in one of them already. It wasn't explaining it, but it was referenced. Tree model. This book's calling to me. The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint. So the story ends like this. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe. But the rest of us, whether it was Agent Gina, Miss I'm gonna read it like Yehoda, so like Yakoba, or the commissioner, Miss A, looked at one another in confusion. You must still remember the locations of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. Um, there was a symmetrical pattern between the time, space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of the Lilia Crucis Ordo would treat the patient as a necessary ritual sacrifice, so the culprit let her believe that her assumption was entirely correct. Now, thinks the 4th victim's death wasn't a careful planned murder. It was pure coincidence. He only... The book did, for some reason, scream tree model to me. I've done it again, but no. I feel like the key points of this would be... How adorable. Basic tree model logical structures. They do not recognize their own masters, following only the commands they were initially given. So they end up killing said masters. This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Yakoba glanced at me with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Marcello's mishandling seemed a bit too contrived, but to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned, so I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Gina. Person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamt of following the hero he admired, yet never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything, someone who lost everything, someone who woke up, someone who would never wake up. Unstinting in sacrifice, unflinching in farewell, undaunted by pain, yet in the end the sacrifices remained only sacrifices. The partings remained only partings. Clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that... I found the document. But we have a few other things too. Time Trekker. This is a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, who today would be Lady Ninonen, was, as always, theatrically browsing to us about the all-too-swift march of science. Oh, this is a few pages. Though her grasp of engineering is even less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island, island soil quality, and of course, she also knows nothing about the latter either, but self-proclaimed interest in engineering was in vogue amongst some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Our ancestors had already conquered this land thousands of years ago, she said as she cleared her throat, twirling her jade-plumbed and blue gem-encrusted folding fan while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency. And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the oceans with ease using new diving equipment. Today, some noble young folk have suddenly got it in their heads to use a so-termed gravimeter. What's a gravimeter? To break free from the Earth's shackles and conquer the skies. And surely, I fear, their dream may yet become reality in the near future. Indeed, it is just as you say. Humans, what a mighty and energetic species. With such great wisdom, no matter the circumstances, humans ever seek to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. The Steambird editor immediately pin. In truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering, in theory, humanity is already on par with the Creator. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will, they can shape this world anew. And that's not what I meant to say. That's not what I meant to say. Affected sigh. Those distant and dark unknown continents, those ruins hidden deep beneath the seas, all that romantic exploration and trailblazing. Trailblazing? Anyone? Such great achievements, that which has put the glorious achievement of our sciences and reasoning on full display, have all but become lost to our civilization. Our forebears reached too high and achieved too much, leaving too little for us to explore or conquer. Could there be a sadder fate to befall those ladies and gentlemen amongst us who were born to crave the exploration of the unknown? Hear her pretentious invocation of the legendary king. Words seemed to, an attempt to prove how truly the state of affairs hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, at most giving polite nods. Lady L lightly yawned. Seeing how no one answered, Miss Aviva's enthusiasm faded, and she proceeded to switch the topic to the next week's ball. This was evidently a more popular topic, and stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Was just about to regale us with a tale he had heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball. But before he could begin, Mr. Sirik, who had remained silent till now, interrupted. You need not worry, there is still one space that has yet been subdued by humanity. And indeed, if the required techniques do not emerge, I fear it will never be. Where's that? He had been so confident about his monkeys. Time. The room fell silent momentarily before all present broke out into laughter. What preposterous talk, Dr. Rayner declared, trying not to laugh. Firstly, how can time be considered a part of space? Can you separate yourself from time and exist independently in space alone? What do you mean? I mean to, at this moment, still be speaking to me, and in the next disappear without a trace. Is this possible? He waited a moment, as if waiting for the others to think. Obviously, anyone with the capacity for rigorous thought would know for certain that much like length, width, and height, time is also a dimension of space. As such, it is a part of nature and can thus be conquered. Utterly preposterous, the doctor muttered, but did not refute the statement. I have been involved in research of this sort for some time, he continued, and I have come up with a machine that can allow people to travel through time as they please. This machine will be ready in 2 months. At that time, I invite you and all the ladies and gentlemen present here to my workshop to bear witness to humanity's next great achievement, the conquest of time. did not speak. In fact, from her expression, our noble friend did not understand Mr. Siric's words at all. What this? It's talking about time. That's why I'm intrigued here. The Steambird editor, the doctor, Mr. Revillo Oliver, and others who had attended that evening's banquet came to Siric's workshop as agreed. She was not there, for she never had much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending a social ball at the Salon Caritat? Caritat? Surprisingly, Sirik had grown older and more frail in just 2 months. In the dim light of the lamp, his once enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, almost like the emaciated ascetics of Sumeru. He welcomed us to take our seats, speaking in a calm tone. Well then, how is your plan to conquer time progressing? The Steambird editor asked directly. Where is the time machine you spoke of? Sirik did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gazes followed, and in the middle of the table was a gold-plated, whale-shaped model airship, about the size of a small clock. Even a non-professional eye could readily discern that the model was of exquisite craftsmanship. Beneath its clear crystal shell, an indistinguishable and formless color flowed over so slowly, glowing faintly in the lampshade's shadow. So, the doctor said, it took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even the artisans? It certainly looks like nothing special, Sirik said, an inscrutable emotion shining in his eyes that could almost be called pity. But this is simply a projection of the object has left in this moment. Just as one can only see a thin line when viewing paper from the side. Blithering nonsense. For some reason, Sirik did not refute that statement, merely asking us in a calm tone to hear him out concerning his time travel experiences. We agreed, and so he began to tell the story. I shall now relate below, without interruption from the beginning to end. For all of you, it was 2 months ago when I first told you of the idea of a time machine. Similarly, it must have been a week ago when I finished constructing said device and stepped into it, initiating the very first instance of time travel in human history. The strange sensations that came over me as I traveled through time are beyond words. Just as there are no words with which one can impress the star's brightness upon a blind person. About 20 minutes after this, though describing time travel by using subjective time is quite meaningless, the machine ceased operation. I looked about me then and realized that I was in Remurian's imperial settlement. The grand temples and areas carved of titanic stone would make the Opera Epiclese hang its head in shame, while the creators of Alen would be a little more than a child's wind-up toy before the towering Remurian golems. Just as I was, beside myself in awe, a few patrolling troops discovered me. Seeing my strange style of dress, they took me to be a spy for the barbarian tribes. They seized me, naming me a lowly slave, a degenerate believer in a false god, and threatened to throw me into a deep cistern to feed the vipers. Fortunately, the local, I later found out that her name was Anavana, realized that my identity was anything but ordinary and had me sent before her. She endured my calamitous grammar and my catastrophic accent. At that time, I could not even pronounce Remurian, with it coming out something more akin to Emuya? Hey, you're doing better than me, bud. While asking me many questions, which I answered truthfully. Quickly, she accepted the fact that I was from the future and showed me a stone slate that the slaves had recently dug up. The slate was a perfect square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences of symbols. These were not in Remurian script, but rather the characters we use today. Regardless of the manner in which the text was read, or the order or direction, the information within the text did not change. It was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pastures, cyan finches, the summer rains, and the Song of Roses. A Rishboland tiger's stripes, and the ordered patterns of rocks. Despite my longtime love of wordplay games, this endless cycle of riddles made me terribly dizzy. For some reason, I knew that I must solve it, and no matter the price, I spent half a year doing so alongside, Idea? As it turned out, the key to deciphering it lay within the name of a slave now 30 years dead. While the answer was a date set several hundred years after the emperor's fall. Again, the answer was a date, one set in the future still further off. Following these stone slates directions, I crisscrossed the fabric of past and future, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Each stone slate's riddle was trickier than the last. One of them could only be cracked using a bad romance novel that would only be published 300 years hence. The fifth word of the 37th page of that book would form a conjugate with the full name of the 375th Maison Gardiennage's officer from 375 years ago. Okay. Had not but one number on it. 0. I do not know what I was thinking at the moment after all. Setting my destination to 0 is an action utterly devoid of meaning. But I punched the number into my machine, all the same, and pulled the control lever. After who knows how long, the machine stopped. I sensed that I was floating atop a sea with no waves or tides, for even the wind did not exist. The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but dark red adorned with countless stars, pale and distant, like salt frost lining the shores. I stared at this very first of oceans, transfixed. Several minutes passed before I realized that there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Palais Mormonia, which should not be here. A man identical to myself looking me dead in the eye, just as I did. No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles. So kinda almost like different, but kinda like Columbina's case. I shall take my leave of you. My future self awaits a riddle that I must set him, and never see him again. The biography. This one I might honestly just read through. Just because I need to save time for everybody. Okay. Let's get this over to Sandrone.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Narcissenkois Ordo?
Maybe.
When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me?
Personal offense.
Sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques.
The music that kicked in.
The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born.
Okay.
Renee, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned René's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
Yeah, there are different viewpoints on everything.
What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once.
Once.
Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them.
Hey, you know, they're trying their best.
Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model?
There's no way of knowing for sure. There could be, like, conflict too, given the history there. That just led to him seeing it in a tainted viewpoint and not seeing a possibility to use it in a different way.
The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead.
You got this.
First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle.
Ooh.
Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to.
I'm very intrigued. Clearly, I'm not going to understand any of what's being jotted down in front of me, but I'm invested.
The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes.
Light.
Light. Records.
Hyperborea.
Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
Hey, you're piecing things together that no one's tried to do. You're doing good.
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
Well, maybe. I think it's more so Arlecchino and Columbina would have like a tea party and be like, you need to get out of the fucking office, okay? You need to take a moment to get some different scenery.
So would Rosaline.
Oh.
She's been dead for a while now.
Oh god, she's spiraling.
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane.
Those heels, yeah, I remember the sound of them.
No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Sure. Tea time. I mentioned the tea time, huh? Okay, I got her. Oh, it's over here. I'm just a little blind. Don't worry. Got it, guys. Showing me which way I can go. That looks nice. Polonia's not just bringing her the tea. He's literally prepping it and everything. Plate the refreshments. Looking pretty tasty. It's still weird. We're actively controlling Polonia. Also, she didn't even state it out loud. That's just what Polonia did. I'm curious.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer.
That seems like Liddy.
Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Merapede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day.
We're gonna pull it out. Oh, world's gonna be saved. Perfect.
Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you.
Solid advice. I'm not listening. It's 1:30 in the morning.
What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Yeah, that alone isn't gonna do that, but it might help you, because it'll give you a moment of reset, whereas you're currently in a very hectic state. Oh, I was invested in that. There's 3 of them on this part of the map. 2.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Asshole.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks, and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Catch up with child. I was like looking for him, but it's just a spot on the map.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
Man, it's been quite a ride.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Non-Hoyo? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
That could have been the point.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
I think he does. I don't think you need the internal review.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Krai.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding.
Awesome sounding.
I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that?
Oh.
Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Oh, that's not good.
Take him out.
Oh, take him out. Yeah. Oh my gosh, what a team.
Laid bare. Witness my rise.
Tidal wave.
Oh. I only have one of these people. I'm sure you can tell who I have and who I don't have.
Transfixed.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
Not today. Maybe when I'm feeling better.
Everlasting as the moon.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next?
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Krai?
Too much, if I'm being honest.
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
No, he's not gonna build a god. He just decided he's gonna be the god.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison.
True, given that's kind of what they attempted to do in Sumeru.
I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Crossed swords with Rex Lapis.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those two really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
Damn, okay.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move.
It's him doing his experiment, not really caring about the effects outside of it.
That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Krai.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
These two alone have full permission to destroy him.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Oh yeah, no, she'll be thrilled. Is it gonna be easy? No. But you have permission. So, survive murdering fake god Dottore and you won't be punished for it.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Krai due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
Refrain from launching an attack. Okay.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
We're with Dottore right now. Things happened.
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault in Dottore's lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with him?
For reasons maybe we'll find out.
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
You need to be careful. I appreciate your concern. I remember when we went searching for you all the way back in Fontaine. But it's risky and we don't need another person with a curse on them.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Yeah.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
Against your will, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She sounds so...
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Krai. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Krai falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Krai consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
Yeah, if things get that bad, I hope she won't.
I hope you're right.
Yeah. She better come in and help us. I'm really scared of a random cutoff. It's raining wherever we are. Yeah. Oh,
You're right on
okay.
time.
Careful, you too, but yeah, need to figure out what's really happening here.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption?
Durin, my sweet child. If Varka doesn't get you that exemption, I will do it for you.
I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'm proud of you, buddy.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
So it's a different force, maybe a similar matter, but different.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms. Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
And that's very interesting.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Rarier?
Yes.
That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory.
Really?
The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with.
Restoring
Hence,
elemental energy.
I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state.
Okay.
This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved.
It's hard to tell because the... Ooh! That's that guy.
It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
Might be risky, but let's see.
We should.
Yeah.
Ha! It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
Oh, okay. Go, Durin.
All right, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again.
Yeah, going with the abyssal energy.
No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge.
A
How
lot.
much
It would
elemental
take
energy
a
will it
lot.
take to neutralize it?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
Knew he was there.
So you knew I was here.
Yeah, no, he is very aware of his surroundings.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Well, hey, we're not in Sumeru, so it was good.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Anima to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Ooh. That was significant.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
I'm a bit paranoid. I don't know. Let Albedo choose.
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance.
Sounds sensible to
sorry,
me.
Albedo.
Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Yeah, do not want to get hit with a bright sunlight.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Actually going in? Okay.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
So we can leave
Sounds like
here.
Dottore style to me.
The map looks so crazy.
Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
I need to go up top. Let's climb up. Oh! This is not good.
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
Yeah.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
The Heretics Utopia, is that what that achievement just was? Sleeping right next to him. That is, I don't think I've seen that deer. Just a regular deer. But yeah, every body has a different animal.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Yeah, no, definitely not all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Yeah. This would not have been great for Durin. Almost looks like... Yeah. Okay, it's this way now.
Careful.
Ooh, it's getting fuzzy. The music gets distorted too. Oh gosh.
Please. Help us. Please.
Over there. I hear a voice.
Ooh. Up there? Oh my gosh, my eyes.
Please. Help us. Please.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower.
Because you are now a bird.
I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
Well, there goes all our communication.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead,
remain by their
instincts
bodies.
are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
Okay. We're gonna get out of here safely. That one doesn't have... That did not... Those... They don't have animals with them. Okay. Making it through. And there's the field.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
I mean, we made it out okay. Our findings are disturbing.
We saw some things that take a strong stomach.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Okay. Back at the curatorium.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo.
Yeah, she has the chessboard.
We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
What's
Well,
she gonna
Nefer,
see?
I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
I mean, you can't be upset when you yourself are like listening to it back and going, maybe.
Let's begin.
Entering simulation mode. A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world?
This is where we saw... It's a different flower, though, like when we think back to the original trailer all those years ago.
I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
Mm-hmm.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you.
I guess this is my chance to get it without the loading. But I don't think the loading really blocked anything on it. Anyways.
I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced.
And then she's gone. Yeah, is she seeing what he's going through right now? Because this is what Dottore was showing him. So is that what's happening?
Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
What's gonna pop up? Oh, saving.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal
Back
choice
with
for
him.
a place
Yep.
to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
Ah, for you to experiment on.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey.
A make-believe or what?
Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate.
Yes, and what if he doesn't want your recreation bullshit?
You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge.
Why is he trying to... it's because he wants us to... He wants something from us. At least in our response. To have the mutual benefit teamwork type deal. So that's why he's psychoanalyzing us, but I hate it.
If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh? Can he sense Nefer's doing something? Is this like Rear?
Oh no.
Yep. He noticed. Shit, fuck. Leave. Get out.
What are you...
Well, fuck.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Whew. I believe Nicole just came in, saved Nefer's life right before my eyes. Okay. You know, I thank her for that immensely. It said her she teleported out, and it just looked like something Nicole would be able to do.
Did you save me?
Oh, she did.
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
Yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate it.
This was a good idea. But once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Oh man, Nefer, getting yourself in life-threatening situations every patch.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless darkness?
Oh.
I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why?
He wanted to make sure they wouldn't be able to see what's going on. Fucking messed up.
What happened?
And now you're back. Shit.
Ah, sorry about that.
So sorry.
I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances?
It's Nefer. She can know anything.
Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again.
What?
But only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
A month?
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have
God-tier powers. Okay, you obtained God-tier powers. Does that make you a god? Not... Were they your powers? Do you get them inherently, or do you need this machine floating behind you?
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish.
Yeah, you and finesse, you like to just fucking go for it.
I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
Tori, you can breathe and I'll be angry with you.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Yeah.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses.
Really questioning, because we always get referred to as human too, but we have such a long lifespan. We're not from Teyvat. We're from who knows where, traveling all these different lands. And some, yeah, we probably would view things differently. Just like even in Lolly's sense, though she's only had 200. And I'm not saying that's a short amount of time. 200 that we know of. It's still longer, and it would kind of skew how you see things.
If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you?
This man, I swear.
Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
I don't see a lot of them doing that at all. And it's normal for them to start questioning things. I do think some might have questions. But based off some of the people we've met, I don't see this happening.
Alien?
And also, yeah, you were actually in-game called an alien. Oh god.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
Oh, come on. You got this, Caesar.
You have been treated most unfairly.
While I agree with that statement, I don't like you.
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Oh, Columbina. So we were all the way back to when we just defeated Rerir. Where is she going to show up now if she manages to get through again?
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions.
That's definitely more on Isle.
For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present.
Us. Okay.
But it's more than that. I know I sensed
familiar?
something familiar around him. What was it?
Around him.
I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Ooh, this is while we were getting attacked, so this
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
Yep.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha
If she's been the friend this whole time, she is going to... Then she's going to be the one who shields, right? Everyone initially, when Columbina said no, or maybe she'll see who did it. I don't know. So far, though, everything that's happened has been Columbina.
And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler!
Yep, the cannon.
Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the
collateral
shield might lead
damage.
to
She's
collateral
going to do it.
Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all.
Yeah.
Well, future me.
Present.
But I don't know if I have enough power left. There's no time.
Oh, she's risking it all.
I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Ooh. Ooh. Come on! Oh. Oh.
Did it work?
Oh, come on. She's been through enough. That's it?
Hey, wake up.
Sandrone.
Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
What's this?
Hmm?
Oh!
Good morning, Sandrone.
Yeah, this is a Fontaine song. Played during times of rain.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room?
Oh my god, we're getting her memories. And this, yeah, she would just drop by and, you know, bug Sandrone, whether it be singing outside her door and just, you know, reminding her all of these different things.
Aww, but I feel so safe here.
The music's really hitting.
And your coffee, right?
But it smells lovely.
It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
Oh my god, I'm so... This is a recipe for pain.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
All the different teas that she would brew for her.
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
Haha! Try it, I'm sure you'll love it.
It smells delicious.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Sorry.
That's because it's a Fontainian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch.
Oh, personally made too. Yeah, she's like, I'm gonna treat you to all the
Rosaline
good
will be
things.
here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and...
Mid-bite. She's like, you gave me permission.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners?
No.
Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
It's more of they themselves made her seem like an imposable, like, figure that they shouldn't interact with like that. I would say. Or, eh.
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
They're my creation. They're, like, immaculate.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
Oh my god. Oh, it's been too long. It's been a patch.
What?
She's joking. She's trying to get a rise out of you. And did it work? It worked. Oh my god. I never thought I would feel so attached to Fatui Harbingers, if I'm being honest, and holy hell.
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful, but there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right?
Yeah, but they should fucking understand a limit. But then also, if they're going to make demands like that, they needed a better system. They quite literally isolated her and then made a shit ton of demands.
Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
You walk in her shoes.
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink?
Good question.
The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
Lord something Fisher. Oh, Artificer. Something Fish.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
Yeah, this is really deep.
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
They didn't take any time or attempt really to really get to know their goddess. They just kind of brought her over and made demands, and then I guess she got free food and drink, but they're just strangers making bigger and bigger demands of her.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type.
Or so you think.
Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me.
Or fear
me. But just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
That's what she thought of when she fucking passed out.
Did I pass out?
You did. I'm very concerned for you.
Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone.
Oh.
Traveler. I miss you all so much. Back there, I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But...
yeah, how?
How did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about.
Mm-hmm.
It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
We have to. We have to. So I don't become devastated. This place is pretty, but I need her out of it.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power.
I hate this. Anyways, I can't even run, by the way. There's no sprint option now. There was before, but no.
I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
It replaced it! Hello? Am I not close enough? Ooh. That appeared quick.
Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
The lighthouse. This is where we get the useful info. That was pointed out because we had the whole area to look. She can't even sprint. Oh. Artie, if you want to be on me, I'm gonna grab the blanket. I don't like getting stabbed.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
That it is. I have a cat on the keyboard. I hope nothing was pressed.
Or not? How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I remember. Flint's and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rerir, we need to dive into Nodkrai's history.
Can't sleep here.
Are my actions changing the past?
Or are they simply
or are
completing
they simply
it?
completing a process?
Yeah. I was thinking, like, in some instances, I can see it of just being her doing stuff. But it's like her memory of, oh, this card just came out. Or, she's going to be here, like, oh yeah, those specific books. But what led to her knowing about, like the cause and effect is not completely matching. I'm sorry, I'm getting Amphorius flashbacks.
Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Yeah.
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
She's just going around helping us.
That should do it. Hmm? Luanatar?
Oh! Our little buddy!
You can sense my presence?
No!
Wait.
No, when we're... There could have been maybe a breakthrough. Something could have happened there.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along.
Yeah, she would follow us. And when we first met, even though it clearly wanted to hang out with Columbina because we were leaving, they chose to leave with us, and she was sad about that.
She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past.
No. Anyways.
But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's... I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past.
Is this where we're gonna meet the Luanatar? Remember, we were on our way to talk to Lauma about maybe getting help looking into the past. That's the earliest I can think of.
It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
I have a thought. But I think I'm going to leave this one for me to scream, I knew it, or, oh my god, I was right, when it happens. Because I'm not confident that the way it fully encompassed the screen and, like, became full.
Easy Island? How far back in time is this?
I'm thinking it's when we met the Luanatar.
Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm right. I really think I'm right. Some random thoughts are coming together and...
Seeing Enefa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Just gonna let it play out, it's fine.
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back...
To where?
To where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dotori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 Moon Marrows before capturing me. Even if I manage to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean? I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Okay.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
It really does.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
I'm thinking it does too, but I would love to hear it from you. Let's watch what happens. The pedal. And then hi, little one.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Yeah. This little one.
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her.
But when we asked whose is it, it's because it didn't have... Time shit, man. Oh.
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered.
Because in a way you were there.
Because we have a deep connection.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you.
And that's why it liked hanging out with her, but it had its
Back then,
own thing.
I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Paimon, how dare you shoo this adorable being away?
Hey, you scared it off.
And it came over here.
I'll be counting on you.
Because that brief period it was gone, and then it comes back for a moment when we're with Lauma.
Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide him, and help him in my stead. Oh, and bring him to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need his help.
God, that's repainting it so much.
Go on. You too. Go.
We need you back.
And live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Why is this kind of Amphorius. I'm talking about Cyrene. Different circumstances, but a similar feel. No! No! It's playing. Okay, I'm pausing. No,
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions?
No, thank you.
You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
No, thank you. Okay. We're at the end of Act 7, everybody. I really should sleep. I really should. Okay. That was so much, and that was the most messed up fucking pause. Like, I know it's throwing you straight in, but for everyone who can't actually play past, like, they finish it, but they don't have time, that cliffhanger and that whole thing, she's genuinely, like, effectively just walking into the past while we're, like, moving towards the present, like, the future. Which is why I say Amphorius vibes. And she's had a revelation about where the path leads. And the focus on Sandrone, we haven't seen a particular flash from the trailer. Like, there's a few things we haven't seen from the trailer, but there's one flash that's very concerning. And that last part really did show, you know, like, yes, she definitely had good relations with Senora Arlecchino and, you know, the captain and child whenever they would show up. But the fact that it specifically pointed out Sandrone and how she said it feels safe here and just all of these things. And she even took some of the qualities of being there with Sandrone into what she would want as, like, her perfect, like, place, like her perfect environment. I don't know. I just have concerns. I have many concerns. I'm gonna move my cat. She's gonna stop me from being able to control things the way I wish. Ma'am, I need you to, yes. Come on. I know you've been napping this whole time, so honestly, you're not tired. But, yeah, guys, I'm sorry to, cut it here, but this has been Act 7. Amazing. I love the twist of it and just the revelations, my brain slowly putting things together to the what the fuck moment. And I don't know, spending this time with Dottore has been odd. I don't like it, but it's been odd. And we're just lucky that Nicole got Nefer out of there in time, because it would not have been any good to have Dottore get her. But yeah, again, I'm sorry that I'm cutting it off. Don't worry, people on both ends. I will, against all better reasoning, probably continue. I just need to get a snack or something in my system. So, people of YouTube, I hope y'all enjoyed. If you ever feel like watching things live, my Twitch is down below in the description. And then also, what were your thoughts on this act? Where do you think things are going? And did you kind of call some of these things before playing this act? Or were you like me and as it went on, it was like, oh, and then you slowly started getting it and occasionally calling it just before it was pointed out to you? All fun things. Yeah. Till the next part, guys. Bye-bye.